All right, let's try this again. This looks good now. There's George. Hello, George. I think we've got it now. Well, Spence, you know, what do you want? It's the shit show. So you got to put up with some shit. I'm trying. That's all I can tell you, man. I'm trying. Mike Bird, what's up? Mike Nolan, welcome. Good to see you. Boss 223, TNRC, Victor Shameless. Happy Thanksgiving, all you guys. Okay, so we're doing much better now. I changed some settings and I shut some stuff off. It's working much better now. Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Thank you for the likes on the way in, guys. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Got 6 people, 6 likes. Man, that's awesome. Promotus, however you pronounce that. Good to see you here, buddy. So yeah, it's so do I look blurry or does it look better? I want to try something. Craig Beaven, what's up? Good to see you, man. Eric, what's up? Hey, so you painted it and it came out good. That's awesome, man. You got any pics you can put up? Did you put any pics up? Did I miss them? Been busy today. Let's see what else. Not yet. Okay. All right. Looks like you guys are catching up now. Yeah, we're back to 15. Perfect. That's where we were. Well, actually, it was 16 for a second. So yeah, we're back up to 15. Everybody's back. Good to see y'all, guys. Happy Thanksgiving. How's everybody's Thanksgiving? I fried a turkey in 30 minutes. Man, I tell you, that's awesome. You know, I remember it used to take 4 hours to cook a turkey in the oven. It was 30 minutes in the fryer, and it came out great. So, tomorrow if the sun comes out, okay, that sounds good. Yeah, what's that? Oh, it's just Kenny. Thanks, Paul. So how's the picture quality tonight? Does it look good? Because I want to try something. I'm going to bring my other light over and really light this up and see if it's any better. Yeah, I always eat too much on Thanksgiving. I tell you, I just get a plate full of everything. You know, you got so many things you got to eat, so you got to get a little of everything, and I take a lot of everything, and and then I pay the price later. So the other camera has a better picture. Okay, yeah, right now the other camera is pointed the other way. I have it hanging on the... Well, here, let me just do this. Let's just turn it around. See how this works out. Alright, let me see what that looks like. Oh, it's not going to look better tonight. Yeah, wow. God, that needs some light. Why is that so dark? Damn. That's weird. Let me go into settings and see if I can change that. Yeah, it definitely doesn't like that setting. All right, so let's. Oh, that's weird. No, that's not working. Hang on. Huh. All right, guys. Sorry, I'm not reading the chat. I'm trying to adjust the camera. No TNRC. I did not check out those lights yet. Yeah, see, that's not. Why is that not changing? Hmm. All right. So this camera's going to be a lot darker. We're going to try something here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I wonder if I put it up there. I don't think the cord will reach there. All right, well, let me show you what we got. I don't think you're going to like it. Now, if the quality's better but it's darker, I'm going to go get lights, but what does this quality look like? Does this look better or worse? Not the darkness, the crispness of the picture. Not fuzzy anymore. Okay, so this camera's not fuzzy. The other one is. Okay. All right, let me go get some lights. Hang on a minute. this in here. Okay, that's not going to work there. Let me put it. Let's see. Okay, is everything plugged back in? I think everything's plugged in. So these are on, that's on, that's on, that's on. I think the stereo is plugged in. That's on. This is still on. Okay. All right. How's that? I need some shades now. Right, let there be light. Okay. So now let's see how this other camera looks. So does that still look fuzzy there, Jeff? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Got the shitty extension cord back to the house. So the other camera's still better. Yeah, I expected that. I just wanted to see, you know, because the other camera's the better one. And that's the one I usually use. But because of the new setup in here, I don't have anything to hook that camera to yet. That's why I'm so close. So I usually back that camera up. But the way I've got things set up right now, I'm just not ready for that yet. So you guys can count my nose hairs tonight. So, see, normally the laptop's farther back. Well, normally the laptop's up on a shelf because that's rafter cam, and then the camera's sitting on a tripod. But I'm not ready for that. I don't have any shelf to put the laptop on, and so anyway, all right. Well, now that we've got some light, because I've got four. I've got a light in the back. It's got 3 separate light bulbs in it. So there's 3 60-watt bulbs in that one. Then I've got a regular desk lamp or a nightstand lamp there, and a nightstand lamp here on the desk over here, and then a living room table lamp back there. So I got all these lights. There's 6 lights, 6 light bulbs on me now. So yeah, now there's plenty of light. Now you can see me. So, and you can see my camera. which we'll put over there. The rest of the junk on the table you can't see. So there. All right, let's get back to the chat. What's up? How's everybody doing? Dennis, good to see you. Yeah, best show yet. Just started. best you could best see me yet. Probably. Yeah. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Mickey! What's up? How you doing, buddy? So, let me, I have some pictures to show you. Let me upload those. Things are working much better now that I turned off some shit. Canceled some shit. Boy, that Premiere reminder thingy, man, does that screw up my computer? Holy crap. It does not like that at all. Wow. So let's go here. That's why I ended the show and started a new one, because trying to run from the Premiere reminder thingy and then go from there, I don't know what that does on YouTube's end, but boy, does it screw my shit up. So I'm just probably not going to be able to do that anymore. I'll probably just end that reminder, cancel it, and then start a live show. Because I don't know how else to do it. That thing doesn't work. Ever since I started trying that, it just doesn't work. So hang on a minute, I can't see the chat. I'm uploading some pictures. Well, I'm trying to. What's going on? There it is. And go there. This will only take a second. Alright, and then let's put those. Let's just put them in pictures. What the hell? Okay. That's good. Alright, let's just delete all this crap. And get rid of that. Pretty sure that video 05425 is here. Yeah, okay. Alright, we could delete this stuff. Okay, done. All right. All right, so now I can share a picture with you. All right, so let's do this. And browser. And image. Okay, let's go here. All right, let's see here. It's gonna be worth the wait, guys. Just give me one more second. Almost there. Dennis Farley, you're gonna love this particular one. Okay, wrong one. Let's go to the other one. Uh-oh, what happened? Where'd it go? Wait a minute. What the hell? That's not where I want to be. Where'd it go? There. Okay. Okay, let's try this. There we go. So that's what I've been working on today. I'm buffering? Still? Or did it stop? Well, Bill, what's up? Air Marshal, FU, buddy. Got a bunch of FUs coming right your way. There's a whole rack of FUs. Gotta let the dogs out. Orf, orf, orf. Thanks, George. Yeah, it was, that was totally misrepresented, in the app. Yeah, so that whole rack is, you guys can zoom in on that. Yeah, there's 8 Corsairs. The top one's the FMS. The second one down is the LX with the folding wings. That one's my favorite. The next one down is the 1400 millimeter FMS, but that's that special stomp, whatever, Stoffenbiel or whatever, the German. It actually came from Horizon. It was sold through Horizon, so it's got the Red Bull logo on it. And then I think the next two are the the 1200 E-flights, and then the next one is the that one's the fly zone. The next one is the park zone, and then the bottom one is the arrows. After I repainted the nose, the green stripe, got rid of the brown stripe. That was the bottom one. So yeah, there's a whole rack of Corsairs right there, right next to a whole rack of Mustangs, just past it. Yeah, you're right. I have 15 Mustangs. So yeah, Mickey, you're right. I'm really light on Corsairs. I'll have to step my game up a little bit. But yeah, yeah. No, and you know what? I'm gonna have to, Paul. I only had 7 in the rack, and I only added 3 inches, but that's exactly the problem. 3 inches was uh, I can't reach the top plane now, right? I can't get in and out of the rack without a step stool. So I think I'm gonna take, and it's all adjustable, so I can take it out. I'm gonna take one of the green striped Horizon planes out of the rack. Take that that whole level out, and that'll bring the Corsair down, the top one down to where I can reach it. Yeah, yeah. Actually, Pappy Boyington's plane is the third one from the bottom. Third up from the bottom is actually Pappy Boyington's airplane. That's the one that that one's made by Fly Zone, and it actually says Gregory Boyington under the right under the canopy, and he named his plane Lucy, and there was a Lucy decal on it that after having it catch on fire, I redid it all, but I haven't put the Lucy sticker back on it. I have it, I just haven't stuck it back on it. So out of all those planes, there's only one Pappy Boyington plane there. That's too bad. I wish they were all Pappy Boyington. Honestly, that would be cool. But yeah, the unfortunately, there aren't a lot of people that make Hellcats. I have uh, actually, I don't even have a Hellcat right now. Um, yeah, how come all the model companies don't make Hellcats? I think Dynam makes one, and then after that, you're going to have to go to the big airplanes, the big companies, the very expensive, you know, glass and I think the only foam Hellcat is the one that Dynam makes. Yeah, yeah, Mickey, that'd be great. That'd be a total space saver. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Okay, so the reason for the 2 racks like that, and you can't tell from this angle of the picture, but the racks are so close to each other that the wings are overlapping in the middle. Okay? So that whole rack with 15 airplanes in it, the 2 racks there, is only taken up about, it's taken up, I think, less than 8 feet of floor space. Um, and I've got 15 airplanes in it. So that's the whole reason for it. Is if I build a bunch of racks like this, I can on my 30-foot wall inside the hobby room where the desk is sitting right now. I should be able to get a shitload of airplanes. Um, 60 about 60 some airplanes, I'm guessing. Um, Yeah, that's what everybody says, Dennis. You know that the Dynam Hellcat's great flying. It's great looking. It's the only Hellcat I know of. Um, Nobody else makes one. Um, I don't. Do the wings fold on the wings don't fold up on the Dynam, right? Um, so yeah, yeah. So I have a Wildcat. I have a Bearcat. Um, I have four P-47s, and none of them are the 1500. Um, I just don't like that one. Um, the I think I have four. Yeah, I have four T-28s. And then after that, it's onesies and twosies. Everything else I have is one or two. I don't think I have anything else higher than three on any of the rest of my airplanes. They're mostly all ones and twos. And the twos are usually just a copy of the other one. You know, I have two of the pits, you know, the FMS 1400 pits. So it's not even two different brands. They're the exact same airplane. I just have two of them. The EC 1500, I have two of them. I don't duplicate planes too often. I have two of the T-28 from Airfield, the old nitro planes airfield line. I have two of those. One's in the box still. That's pretty much it for the twosies, I think. Well, I have two Yak 190, the jet. Yeah, I have two of the Yak the 130, the 90 millimeter Yak 130. I have two of those. One's still in the box. Yeah, I think that's about it. Then I have some planes that are in the box that are like I have another 1450 FMS P51, but it's another paint scheme. It's the gunfighter paint scheme. I haven't taken that one out of the box yet. Uh, what are we talking about here? I missed it. Sorry, I was talking. 20% discount at checkout. On what, Spence? What are we talking about? What did I miss? You see a grasshopper on the floor. You do? Where? There's a lizard in one of my planes. Oh, the grasshopper. Yeah, there is a grasshopper on the floor. Oh, that's that's why you say that. Because when I picked that plane up, I opened the battery door to just make sure there wasn't a battery in it, and there was a lizard in the plane. So I said, "Hey, ass, gas, or grass, buddy. Nobody rides for free. Get the hell out of the airplane." He just ran up into the cockpit. So I hope he doesn't die in there. I hope he finds his way out. Oh, that's a really good deal. The FMS Avanti on Amazon for $230. Yeah, that's a great deal. Your toe still hurts, yeah. Why don't you go out there and have Amy run over it with the real car? Maybe on your other foot. Then you'll stop thinking about this one. Thanks for that tip there, KB. I'll check that out. Yeah, that's a great price, 230 bucks. That's free shipping. 230 bucks. I'm gonna try and go to Amazon right now. It probably isn't gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Yeah, I found it. Where do you get the coupon? It says save 20% with coupon. So where do I have to go to get the coupon? Hold on a second, KB. I'll let you link it. Let me give you a wrench. All right, KB. If you got anything else you want to link, you can link it now. I already bought a heater, Paul. Yep, I got a heater. You didn't see the new heater? I bought a heater. I showed everybody the heater. Hang on a second. I'll show you what it is. It's burning my leg right now. I gotta back it up a little bit. Oh, you gotta click the green square and then okay. All right. Let me look at that. That's the coupon, huh? Anybody know who's selling this thing? Who's the where's it coming from? Does anybody know? Oh, okay. So that's the old. That's the south branch of FMS. So okay, well that's cool. Do you have extras dilly bars there, Michael, for when the cops show up? You can give them a dilly bar. Here you go, officer. GBLynden, what's up? Congratulations, Dad. You know how man, how's that feeling? You excited? Was that planned? That's awesome, man. Congratulations. It feels weird, yeah. KB, don't think about the FMS pits. Just buy it. That's one of the planes I have two of. That thing is awesome. You know, just buy it. Wow, Bill, what T-28? Did Horizon finally release the Carbon Z T-28 again? Thank you, Roach. Right back at you, buddy. Oh, because it's on sale. Yeah, that one, that was easy to resist. I don't like that one. Not the least bit interested in that one. uh, Ray, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. So, George, did you pick up anything else from Tower besides the two RC trucks? You're gonna love those trucks. They're not the fastest thing on the earth, but they're fast enough. They're pretty cool. For that price, you can't beat it. They're awesome. So, so Paul, you haven't seen my heater. All right, let me show you what I got. So, this is what I bought. I might have to back the box up. Hang on a second. Let me do this. So, yeah, it's yeah, Magnavox infrared quartz 8-element heater. Um, works fantastic. Um, Keith Christie, what's up? Good to see you, man. So yeah, this thing, they had two color schemes. This is the walnut case, which I liked better. The other one was like an oak, a little lighter oak. I like the walnut better, so I bought the walnut one. And it's got a digital display right here. It's got a remote control. It's absolutely quiet. You can't hear it. It's got a squirrel type fan in it, not a blade fan, a squirrel cage fan. So it's whisper quiet, um, and the heat's blowing right on me. So very warm. It actually gets a little too warm, but that's okay. I can just push it back, you know, push it away from myself a little bit, and then if I'm too cold, I pull it closer. But yeah, so this is the heater I finally ended up buying with all your contributions, guys. I can't thank you enough. You know, I did a shitload of research to find the heater I wanted, and this is what I came up with. And I'm super happy with it. It just, it does a great job. It really does. It's nice and warm. I needed something because of once I get the room built, guys, I was going to get the oil heater, and I still might get one of those. But right now, with no walls, you know, to put Roach Coach's sticker on, you know, I don't have walls yet. There's nothing to keep the heat here. You know, you're trying to heat 32,000 cubic feet of air, and it's just not going to work. So the only way I can have heat is it's got to be blowing on me. And this has got a really nice, the blower's on high, and it just puts out the right amount of blow and heat, and it's very comfortable. It does a really good job. So I'm super happy with this. So I'm probably, well, I don't know if I'm going to go tomorrow. But tomorrow or Monday, if I don't go flying this weekend, I think I might try to go flying this weekend. Yeah, with a jet engine. I'm going to put 2 walls up. I'm going to put a wall up right here with this, well, not right here, but over a little bit. I'm going to put the wall that comes straight out from the back of the garage into the middle, so that I have room behind the boxes here. I can move the boxes to run conduit all the way around to this wall, and then I can actually put the drywall up, put the insulation in the wall, and put electrical boxes on both sides of the wall, so that because my toolbox is going to be on the outside of the wall, outside the room, for working on my cars. And there'll be, I don't know what I'll have on this wall on the inside of the room. Probably a plane rack with airplanes in it. And then I think the room's going to be about 30 feet that way, and I'm going to bring out another wall straight out this way. So I'll have one wall here and one wall here, like that, and it'll all be open here in the middle, and that'll get 2 walls up with drywall, electrical connections, and all that, so that I can start plugging things in. And then what I'll probably do is yeah, you're going flying even if it's snowing. Pterodactyl, what's up, Jim? How you doing? Okay, I'll show you that in a second, Jim. I got the box for the steamer here. I'll put that in just a second. Let me finish my statement. So with these 2 walls drywalled, I can take this desk and turn it 90 degrees, put the camera over there, facing this way, and then I'll have a white wall behind me. And, you know, because I'll finish this wall, and I can plug stuff into the wall. There'll be electrical outlets, and I can plug into it and the whole bit. So that's the first 2 things I'm going to do, is put those walls in, and then leave everything open right now so I can get all the conduit run around. It has to go all the way to the other side of the garage and up and over and all that. And then, and I can even put the roof probably on. Once these 2 walls are in, I could put the roof in and then add these walls. Yeah, so that's the plan. I don't want to put these walls in yet here in the back, because where the boxes are, because I need access to that to get to run all the conduit. So, but this wall that's just going to jet it straight out isn't going to be in the way. So, and the same thing over there, that wall that's going to jet out, those walls won't be in the way. So I can go ahead and put those walls up and then work around them. So I think that's what I'm going to do. So the steamer, let me get that. The box is right here. So this is a this is the brand name. This up here, I don't know what the hell. I don't know what you call that. How you pronounce it? Roentia. I don't know. It's a clothing steamer. So if you look at the picture right here, okay, this is the tank right here. This is where the water, you fill this up with water. It holds a half a gallon. There's a telescopic aluminum pole that goes right up the middle here, all the way to the top, and there's a hanger up here, this hanger thing. And then this is a hose right here that goes up over here, and with a head, with this head on it. Okay, the head that he's holding in his hand is on the end, and that's the top of the rack, and the head of this hooks into that when you're not using it. It's a place to hook it. And then this is a stainless steel wire mesh that you trap between this bottom piece here and the top rack here. You hook them in and then you telescope the pole up until it gets tight, and that holds it nice and firm and tight. And that's for pressing clothes. You hang clothes from this top hanger, and then you could press and steam the clothes against that mesh right here. You can push against it and draw the steam down through it and press the wrinkles out of the clothes. So, and I got this at Ollie's for, I thought it was $19.99, less than 20 bucks. Super happy with it. Man, this thing works fantastic. I love the fact that it has the hose, the head that's on a hose that you can maneuver much easier. It just works great. Super. I've done 4 airplanes so far, steaming all the damage out of them, and it's just working fantastic. You know, all the little hanger rash crap. Sure, Paul. Send me a shirt. I'll steam it. I'll steam it for you. No problem. This gets me steamed. So yeah, super happy with that too, guys. That was a great find at Ollie's. It's working fantastic. I'm so happy. All the damage, you know, that just about all of it's coming out of everything I've been steaming. So it's working great. It does puff the foam a little bit, not bad at all. If you know, if you're not trying to make it perfect, there's nothing to do to the plane when you're done. It's perfect. Just go fly it. And I probably won't do anything with my T-28 wing because there's no decals or anything in the area I steamed, so it's fine. I'm probably not going to do anything to that. I have to sand the top of the wing of the Timber X because I have to put the decals on. So I want to smooth that all back out perfect. So it's just going to take some light sanding just to smooth that little bit, tiny bit of gatoring that the steam put in it, to smooth that all back out perfect again, and then I can apply the new decals. So, but other than that, yeah, just absolutely love the steamer. It's working fantastic. It does such a great job of fixing stuff. Is that right? They want $150 for that steamer on Amazon? Oh my Christ, that's hilarious. Yep, I could show you the sticker. It's still on the box. Ollie's, 1999. So I couldn't believe it. You know, when I looked at the box and saw what it was, and they wanted less than $20 for it. I'm like, seriously? So I took it up to the register and I said, "Can you scan this for me? Tell me if the price is right." And they did, and they said, "Yeah, it's 1999." I said, "I'll take it." Even if it doesn't work, I'll take it. Well, goddamn, for $20? Yeah, 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 Jim. That's that. If you can get that one for $20 at Ollie's or wherever you can look for it. But yeah, I'm super happy with it. It works fantastic. Um, So yeah, very two great buys for the hangar. Man, was the heater. I love my heater. It's just sitting here cooking me right now. And it's cold out here tonight. It was super cold out here night before last. It went down to 44, I think. Um, Tonight, right now, it's in the low 50s for sure. It's getting very cold out here. Um, yeah, it's down to 54 so far. I don't know how low it's supposed to go tonight. It's not going to be. It's not going to go down in the low 40s. That's for sure. Um, but I think it's only supposed to go down to like 52 or 51 or something. Um, so yeah, this is tolerable. But the other night the 40s was too much. I couldn't take it. 59 there, yeah. 60 degrees where you are. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Randy B, you might be right. I might have just lucked out on that particular uh, purchase. You know, and I'll take it. I'd rather be lucky than good any day of the week. So yeah, that super glad I got that. I At that price, I wasn't even going to shop it. I mean, I was like, holy crap! I mean, that just looked like a professional, you know, dry cleaning type situation with the rack and the stainless grade, that you hang in it, and the hose, the wand on the hose, and yeah, it just totally looked like, you know, professional grade stuff here for $20. I was like, oh yeah, yeah, I can't, not passing on that one. Yeah, it went up in the 70s today, guys. The low 70s, 71, 72. It was a nice day. It was a really nice day. Um, 11 degrees. Oh my God. Ugh. Do I have a spare room? Not yet. I'm working on it. I'm in it right now. I have a tent. And we can put the tent up in the garage and you can stay in the tent. Your nuts have crawled up inside. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. I've been there, done that. I grew up in Ohio, North Ohio, right on Lake Erie. Talk about cold and snow. Oh my God. Yeah, I couldn't move out of there fast enough. Yeah, I am not a winter person. I don't like snow. I don't like the cold. I like drifting at the parking lot at the mall in the wintertime, but that was about it. I was in a nice warm car. Um, Used to run my RC truck out in the driveway in the front yard, but I would sit inside the house, sitting on my coffee table, looking out the window to run the car out in the snow. I'm not going out there. So yeah, I'm just not a winter sports guy. Not in the winter that much. I used to go sledding and shit when I was a kid, but uh, I can't say I was overly happy about it. It was fun while you were having fun, but then that walk back home, freezing your ass off to get back home. No, you know, So yeah, I like the heat. The hotter the better. When it's 100 degrees here, man, I am not complaining. I can handle the heat. Um, yeah, ever since I shut all that extra crap off, this stream's working perfect now. It's not lagging. It's not. I don't think it's buffering. I guess it did buffer once. Um, but yeah, everything. I have total control. Everything's working fine. Shutting off that stupid, reminder thing. It's a whole different part of YouTube you go to set that up, and then you're streaming from there. And boy, my shit does not like that at all. Holy crap! So I'm gonna have to start setting that up, and then when it's time to go live, I'll have a separate window already ready to go, and I'll just close that. I'll cancel that reminder and close that window and go with the new window, the old way, the regular way, because this is working perfect right now. What's up, Juno? Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Gonna go ice fishing tomorrow? Send me a postcard. I ain't going. Sorry. Even if you told me we were gonna fly airplanes off the ice, I ain't going. Sorry. Not doing it. Unless your ice cottage that you have the hole in for the fish, fishing through the hole. If you've got a big bay window in there, I can look out and fly my airplane sitting inside the warm hut. Yeah, I'll go. Otherwise, I ain't going. Yeah, listen, the heat goes up, okay? The ice is underneath the heat. That works. Depending how thick the ice is and how cold it is, but yeah, that works. An ice house made of ice. Do you guys get ice blocks and build yourself a house? They build that hotel every year out of ice blocks. God, that seems like a lot of work to build that ice, hotel for how many months? I don't know. How long does that thing stay before it melts? Don't be the first, don't be the last. That's good advice, Paul. That's really good advice. Man, I like that one. Oh, that would suck. Wow, Bill. Tow a boat 100 miles? Uh, each way? Yeah, no. Screw that. When I found out that when we moved to Florida, we were living in Holiday and Tarpon Springs was right there and Tarpon Lake, it was like 3 miles from the house. And I didn't even know it was there. One day I was coming home from work and I said, well, I think I'll go in this park and just see what's going on. I've never been in here. I don't know what it is. And as soon as I pull in, I see boat ramps this way. And I'm like, boat ramps? So I found the boat ramps, went home, told the wife, okay, we're buying a boat. She's like, what? I said, there's a lake 3 miles down the road. We're buying a boat. A big lake. So we bought a boat. So we used it every day. The first year, we used it every day. The second year, we used it almost every day. The third year, we were using it almost every day, most of the time. Fourth year, we were just using it on the weekends. And an occasional. But yeah, we loved the boat. Yeah, it was great. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, for sure, Wild Bill. You're right there. Yeah, yeah. I could have bought it. But see, the foam planes, this was back in 83, 84. Yeah, yeah, 83, 84. And, we didn't have these super nice foam planes yet. So, yeah, I wasn't going to waste my money buying a lot of balsa planes. I just get tired of building them. I've done it, didn't mind it then, but I mind it now. Building balsa planes now when I can buy a beautiful foam plane out of the box, ready to go. Just a few screws in it, put a receiver in it, let's go flying. Yeah, yeah. I'm not going to spend a month building a balsa plane again. Actually, I am, but just for the experience of showing you guys um, what it's like to build them. And I'm just going to take my time because I'm going to have build tables. So I'm just going to take my time and build it. Um, but yeah, I love these foam airplanes. I just love the detail and they're just too beautiful. I just can't get over how nice these planes are. So yeah, I'm just going to keep buying foam planes. I like them. Yeah, yeah, Juno, we do have it made. Yeah, the new radio frequencies where you don't have to worry about waiting to go get the clothespins so you can turn your radio on. Oh my God, what a difference! Things are so much better now than they were, 40 years ago. It's unbelievable the difference. Um, Everything they've done in the hobby to make the hobby better has been absolutely wonderful, without a doubt. Just absolutely wonderful. All right, I need to go pee. I'm going to go get a refill on my cold drink here because I'm down to the ice. So give me a couple minutes. Um, Roach, I'm not doing anything with it right now. It's just sitting in the box. It's right there. It's in the box right there. Oh no, is that the? No, it's not right there. I think it's over there. Yeah, I'm just sitting on it for now. Um, I guess I may, thinking about it, I may order everything I need and put it all in that plane so that I can go fly it. But in the meantime, for now, it's just spare parts for my green one in case I need a spare, whatever. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna sit on it. It's worth having it just for the parts. If I because I don't know if you could get any of the foam pieces that you need for that airplane, like an extra canopy or a gear door or winglet. who knows? So yeah, I'm glad I have it. Um, yeah, I don't hate it. It's the one thing I would change immediately is, for me, just I don't like the Taft Hobby decal on the tail because it's crooked. To me it looks crooked. So I think I would just peel it off. Other than that, I'm okay with the rest of it. But that decal on the tail crooked like that just doesn't look right to me. You know. So I'd probably just peel that decal off and leave everything else alone. Um, so yeah, I don't hate it. I mean, it's okay. I think the green one's the best looking one. I love the green. I love that color green, the checkerboard on it. I just love it. And the red one looks really good too. You know. So those were my two first choices: the green one, then the red one, and the yellow was always my third choice. But I'm glad I have it. Can always paint over it if I need to, which I've thought about doing. I actually thought about putting a military paint scheme on that. Turn it into, you know, uh, I don't know, kind of like a T-45, Gosh Hawk, uh, corner kind of scheme. I thought about doing that. Um, yeah, boy, you want to talk about plain poor? No shit. I shaved. Yeah, I shaved. We're not in Zoom, and I don't have the fake whiskers on me. I like that. I think I look pretty good that way. That that's a good look on me. I think. What do you think, Wild Bill? I think that looks like pretty good on me. So they wouldn't put it back in hold for you, Roach. They wouldn't let you. You told them you wanted to work it out with them. Put it in hold until I work it out. They're not going to let you do that. Yeah, Michael, you trust me. You don't want to go through that screwing experience. It's not worth it. They will totally fuck you up. It is so frustrating dealing with them. It's unbelievable. Break out the Sharpie. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, you got to read the fine print. Right now, they don't offer, at least last time I looked, they don't offer any full airplanes, plug and play airplanes. You got to look closely. It says kit. It says plug and play slash kit. And then when you read the description, you're getting all the foam bits, maybe the fan and the landing gear for 386, I think. You're not getting the servos, you're not getting the ESC, you're not getting the motor, you're not getting the lights, I don't think. Um, yeah, it's um, so yeah, I haven't seen a full blown plug and play on Banggood in quite a while on that particular plane. Sir Lyndon Stewart, how are you, sir? Are you guys celebrating Thanksgiving down there? I don't know if that's in your culture down there or not. I don't know. I don't know enough about South America. So, was today Thanksgiving for you guys? I know it's an American thing, but a lot of people celebrate it anyway. So I'm just asking. Um, Draco, Draco, Draco. Oh, really? What the Red Bull racer? You're talking about the 3D plane, the Edge 540. What scheme would you put on that military? Okay, so have you heard back from PayPal Credit? What makes me look like an old man with a bag of candy? The fake on the Zoom, the fake whiskers, really? Yeah, I do, Juno. You're right. I really do need to go to the bathroom. Oh, that's good. All right. Well, at least you got the ball rolling. Let me know how that works out. Just stay on it. Be nice. Don't get frustrated. Just be nice as you can, and just keep pleading with them to help you get what you want. Because this game they play with, just we'll just send it back at your expense. Bullshit ain't flying. It's not worth it. Okay, so yeah, but you do celebrate Christmas, but in a different way. Well, that's cool. Good to know. Oh, good, Roach. Awesome. That's great. Yeah, exactly. See and that's exactly why I don't. I fought them that way on purpose more than once. I think I've had to do this 3 times now with Banggood, because they shouldn't be able to get away with that crap. Um, yeah, there you go, Michael. Get the steamer from Banggood. You'll probably pay more than $20 for it from there. So, all right, guys, give me a minute. Let me go pee. I'll be back in a minute. No dropping the boys off at the pool. I did that before the show. I'm good. I just gotta pee. So I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Wow, that chair is bright. That's really well lit. Holy crap. Yeah, right, Michael. A glory hole? Is that what we're doing? No. Not doing that. Sorry. I'll just excuse myself for a minute and go pee. Not drilling holes inside of my brand new building. You know, instead of buying sheetrock, I should probably just go get Dollar Tree foam board and make my walls out of foam board. What do you think? That'd be cheap. Probably really not that cheap. You know, let's say a 4x8 sheet of drywall, and then how many sheets of Dollar Tree foam board would take to make a 4x8 sheet of, you know, it probably work out to about the same price. Yeah, they make drill bits that small. Check 6. Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Oh, is EQ bugging out? All right, buddy. Have a good night, man. Uh, yeah, Roach. Like what? I mean, drywall. I don't think it comes in thinner than ½ inch. You know, usually it's 5/8 inch is the standard. And you can go with thinner. You know, and that's what I was going to go with, the thinner stuff. Um, you know, anything else like, I mean, there's definitely other stuff to use, but it's going to take too much to get a smooth wall like drywall. It'd take too much prep. You'd be priming and sanding and filling for weeks to try to get the stuff as smooth as drywall. So yeah, I don't think there's anything better than in that application, you know, because I want it to look nice in here. Was it drywall you used, Roach, or was it some other product that you got in those sizes? Oh, no kidding. Wow, that's interesting. Damn. This heater's burning my leg. Love this heater. It really works. Let me twist myself around here. Kind of get a little frontal action going on here. Warm up my other leg. Litz, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving, man. Good to see you. That's funny. So the I'm sorry, uh, the 3/8 inch drywall is cheaper than the quarter inch. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, but the 1/2 inch is the cheapest. So I can get 1/2 inch drywall for $11.53 a sheet. I can get uh, 3/8 for $12.58 and quarter inch for $13.71 a sheet. So isn't that amazing? So that even though the 1/2 inch isn't the smallest they make, it's the cheapest. So I'm gonna go with the cheapest. I don't care. I don't care how thick it is. I'm going with the cheapest. Which plane? TNRC. And yes, absolutely ask Bobby to match it. You know? He probably will. I noticed that Bobby raised his price on the um, that X-Fly. The hell they call that damn thing? The Vulcan, or was that no? That was the motion release. Uh, oh, the Cirrus. Yeah, Bobby was at 369 or something like that, and Banana was at 409. Now Bobby's at 409. So I kind of was kind of bummed that he did that. But yeah, absolutely. I don't think Bobby wants to lose a sale to Banana Hobbies. So yeah, by all means, let him know. Hey, Banana's got this plane cheaper. Can you match it? Can can you beat their price? I'd say, can you beat their price? And then if he offers to match it, good enough. No, let's not yet. Haven't built any walls yet. Been building plane stands. Been building these. Hang on a second. I'll show you. Uh-oh. Did that take up too much of my resources to open up a Home Depot link? When you're trying to run a YouTube show on a $1.98 computer, it doesn't work so well. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so yeah, I've been building plane racks. These. They used to sell it, Roach. They used to sell all the TAF stuff. I haven't seen it there in a while. Yeah, TNRC. Which plane is that for 269, 239? Which is that that military jet with the twin? I think it's got twin 64s in it. The tail's red. This is why you don't get screen share in Zoom. Hey, the last one, I just wanted to put up a picture of a P-47. I wasn't going to run a video. I just wanted to put up a nice picture of a P-47. And I thought you guys would enjoy it since we were talking about Dave's P-47. I didn't put up a video of someone playing with a horse. I'm just saying. Yeah, Juno, that I've been doing this for a long time, and I've really figured out how to make racks like that. Simple, cheap. There's a lot of ways to make it stronger, but it's not necessary. It's not going to fall down. It's not going to break. It's a little wobbly, but it does the job. And trying to keep the prices down as much as possible. Because the less money I spend on racks to hold planes, the more money I can spend on buying planes. So, yeah, there's a bunch of different ways to make it stronger, less wobbly, but it's not necessary. It works perfect the way it is. And it does a great job holding the planes. I did screw up. I had 7 Corsairs in the rack, and then I realized I had one more Corsair to put in the rack. Okay, well, just watch my video on the trailer with the rack in the trailer, because that rack is doing the hula the whole time we're driving around, because I drove that trailer around with a camera on the rack with all the airplanes in it, so you could see how bad or good the rack was behaving. Well, because none of the planes moved, not a bit, but the rack was doing the hula. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it would crush me. Yeah, but what a way to go. I mean, if you're gonna die, you might as well get hit by a rack of P4 or F4U, Corsairs. I mean, what the hell? Oh, the twin otter looking thing. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's a cool looking airplane. Jet Tech Don, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, Lyndon, the racks are. I make them up as I go. They're like these two racks that you see. The far one's got P51s in it, and then the close one's got Corsairs in it, and they're built slightly different. Basically, the top on the Mustang rack has one extra set of legs sticking out to put a plane on the top, and I put a high winger on the top so the fuselage is low so I can reach it. That rack's 80 inches tall. Now this rack, I didn't have room to put an extra set of legs at the top, so the top just went straight up and over. You can see it across the top of the Corsair on top. The bar just goes straight across, and there's no wing holds up there. Um, but I had this rack set up for 7 airplanes, and then I added an 8th because I found another Corsair I had that, and I wanted to put them all in the same rack. But that doesn't work out. I can't reach the 1700 to get it out of the rack. It's just too tall. I can touch it. I can get it, but I'm just gonna damage too much crap. Um, so I'm gonna take one of the planes out of the rack. So it's 7 planes high is as high as I can go. Um, in reality, and still be able to reach the planes to get them out of the rack. The top plane, the top one's the only issue. The rest of them was no problem, but the top one's too that Corsair is too tall. I can't reach it. If you look through the Corsairs, and if you look at the big red tail Mustang that's sticking out the farthest, right above it is my the new Tundra, the the Hobby King Tundra, and you see the tail's way inside the red tail that's sticking up, and that's a high winger, so that's sitting on the upper set of uh, so the height, basically the height of these two racks is about the same at the highest. Where the Corsair is sitting at the top, Corsair is sitting on its wing holds. The other one would be hanging from those same holds, and that was the big difference. If I had put a high wing right there, I would have had no problem um, reaching that airplane. Um, but yeah, it just didn't work out. Going eight planes high was too much. Um, so I'm gonna pull, and it's all I can take the rack apart. It all comes apart, and I can easily take one level out and shrink the whole rack down one airplane without even doing any cutting. It's just pull it apart. I just pull the top off and slide the pieces off at the top I need to remove. Take one of the wing stands out, and then put it all back together, and it'll sit one plane lower. I'll have to cut the steel. The other thing I'll have to do is cut the steel conduit inside the pipe to shorten it. But other than that, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I've been thinking about getting a Corsair for years, Paul. I've almost pulled the trigger on it a couple times. So I need to learn how to crop my photos. I know how to crop my photos. How would you have cropped that particular one? You know, make it look like I took it with my phone standing straight up and down. I took that picture literally seconds before I went live tonight. I snapped that picture real quick and then ran over here to the computer and went live. And while we were in the show, I transferred it from the camera to the computer so I could show you what I was working on today. So I didn't have any time to edit it or anything. But yeah, I mean, it's really, I couldn't crop it. I could cut off a little bit off the bottom to make it, fit the screen a little tighter, but there's really not much cropping there. Unless I want to make the picture look like it's been taken on a phone that was vertical. This way you get to see more of the hangar, the big beautiful building. Oh yeah, Michael, for sure you got more money in the rack than you do in the planes. Well, not really. All right, let's be real. Okay, maybe building the planes, but by the time you put servos and a motor and a speed control and a receiver in it, the planes cost more than the rack. Okay. But yeah, just building a bare frame, yes, you have more money in the rack than the plane. So, um, yeah, yeah, Paul, that's an idea. Now listen, I've done it with that tall of a rack before, and put a footstool down to get the extra few inches I need to get to the plane. But it's not fun, especially with a plane as big and heavy as that FMS Corsair. Um, that thing's like 11 pounds without a battery in it. Um, it's too hard to step off the stool without banging the plane into the rack as you're trying to get down from the rack. It's just a pain in the butt. I used to do that in the living room all the time because the other racks that I showed in the video were on tables in the living room. So the top airplanes were, pretty much, 7 feet in the air. And I had to get on a stool to get them down. It was a pain in the ass. It was a total pain in the ass. So I built these racks tighter so there was less wasted space between the planes. So I could get 7 planes, maybe 8, depending on the planes I'm putting in it, without having to get on a stool. And I was trying like hell to add that one extra plane to this rack. I shortened the legs up on the other 7 planes and then put one extra right at the bottom. I added that one at the bottom, and it just didn't work out. It's the Corsair's too high in the air now, so I'm going to take one plane out of the rack, and I'll just put it in the next rack. I've got a rack, going to have a military rack that's going to have a lot of miscellaneous planes, because I only have one Wildcat, I only have one Bearcat, I have 2 P-38s. You can see the wing of one of them right there in front of the rack. That's the free wing P-38. So I have 2 P-38s. So I have a lot of onesie twosies that I'll put in the rack. So one of the Corsairs will just end up in that rack with the montage of other airplanes, and that'll work out fine. So how much does one rack cost? Okay, we got to figure the orange pool noodles are $1 a piece, and you get 4 12-inch or 11-inch. Those are mostly 11-inch. The top 2 are 12-inch. You get 4 of those per noodle. So it took 4 noodles to make the covers for the PVC. So that's $4. Then it took 2 pieces of the 10-foot conduit, and that was like, I think they're $6.71 per piece. I think somewhere, I'll just say $7. So that's $14 in conduit and $4 in pool noodles. So that's $11, right? Or I'm sorry, $21. And then the PVC, I think I needed 3 10-foot pieces of PVC to make all the rest of it. And I think the PVC is like 5 something for a 10-footer, I think. I'm not positive of that, but we'll just say, let's just say $6. So that's another 18. So that's $39. So just under $40, per stand, I would say. I think that's a pretty close proximity. $40 to build a stand that can hold 7 airplanes comfortably. If you're a taller guy, you can make it 8. If you're 6 foot, you'd have no problem getting that plane off the top rack. I'm only 5'6", so I can't reach it. But yeah, you could go one more plane high and it wouldn't cost any more, pretty much. I think it's still 3 sticks of PVC. And hang on a second. There's somebody outside. I gotta go look and see what's going on. So the school across the street has a recycled paper bin over there, and people come to that thing at all hours of the day and night. It's unbelievable. 3 o'clock in the morning, somebody's over there banging the dumpster, or, well, it's a dumpster. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. It's a total pain in the ass. Fred, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Yeah, so anyway, yeah, roughly less than $40 to build the rack. Yeah, somebody, like I was saying, somebody using the damn recycle bin across the street. Looked like it was about a 70 GTO, is what I think the car was. The loud pipes. That's what made me go look, because I could hear the mufflers. Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. I forgot about the T's. Yeah, yeah. So I bought the construction pack of the T's. About 20 T's in the thing. I forget how much that was. But the T's were cheap. I think they run around 50 cents a piece, maybe. Close to that. So, and you're going to need 14 T's and a couple elbows and a couple of corners. So, yeah, you're right. So you're probably looking at under $50, to build the rack. The other racks are cheaper to build by a lot. My Christmas tree type rack, but they take up too much space in this application. Now, I'll probably hang those back over my cars again, because that's where they were, once I put cars in the building. But I'm not going to be able to hang them all above cars. I don't want that. I want these, inside the climate controlled area of the garage. I don't want to leave them out here in the open garage. I want them inside the apartment that I'm building in the garage. So these take up a lot less room. These two racks are actually overlapping each other, because the wings are passing each other like this. So you can slide the racks together really close. So those two racks are holding 15 airplanes, and I think it's only taken up about 8 foot of floor space. Maybe 10. 8 to 10 feet of floor space is all it's taken up. And I've got 15 airplanes in it. So it's taken up a lot less floor space than the other style rack. But the other style rack's a lot cheaper to build. For one, I use half-inch PVC, not 3/4. I didn't have to put any conduit inside of it. It works perfect on just on itself. Great, Scott! Welcome to the show. Good to see you, man. Happy Thanksgiving. So this was more for saving space than saving money on these racks. The other racks I built to be cheap. Yeah, those racks are all just PVC. There's no extra nothing. And it's half-inch PVC, not 3/4. So it's cheaper anyway. So I would say those other racks probably built for less than $20. So yeah, that's the thought process between my madness here was, I wanted to get the planes inside the apartment. There's a ceiling clearance I have to think about, and then just floor space. What I liked about these, and C Mafia's not in here, but he made a comment about hanging them on the wall. these are totally portable. I mean, I can move the rack with all the airplanes in it. It's pretty easy to just drag it across the floor. So if I need to move the rack, I can move it. Now, I probably wouldn't do that. I mean, I did move them a little bit, just fine tuning them when I put them over there. But if I was going to move it like to the other part of the garage, I take all the airplanes out of the rack, move the rack, and then put the airplanes back in it. I wouldn't try to carry it or drag it over there, but they're so easy to move. They're not hanging. They're not hooked to anything. They're not bolted to anything. They're freestanding. So literally, I can move them around anywhere. I mean, I can put them. They're not touching the wall. The wall is there. Well, I mean, they're up against the wall because to save space, but they're not leaning against the wall. They're not even touching the wall. They're not even really that close to the wall. If you look at the bottom of the rack, you can see that it's a good foot off the wall, and it's going almost perfectly straight up. So now the noses of the airplane are sticking through, but the only plane that's close to touching the wall is the top one, the big FMS one. The rest of them aren't anywhere near the wall, but the top one is close to the wall. So, but it's not touching it, and it won't touch it. I mean, literally, unless I push the rack into the wall, it's going to stay right there. It's not going to touch the wall. So, suffering in the Florida chill? Not with my new heater, buddy. I'm not suffering at all. I'm just cozying up to my little heater right here. I love my little heater. Boy, this thing works good. Yep. Not really cold at all. Yeah, honestly, I'm really not cold at all. It's pretty nice. The heater's doing a great job. The jacket's keeping my back warm because obviously the heat's only getting me at the front, not the back. But yeah, I'm very comfortable out here. Not cold at all. I love this heater. It works fantastic. I did say little heater. um, considering the size of the building that this heater is, it's a little heater. you know, I mean, it's a bigger than my old one, which is over there somewhere. It's definitely bigger than that, but not by a lot. Um, it's not as big as the air conditioning unit that I put in my tent. It's way smaller than that. It's way lighter than that. Holy crap. That fucker weighs like 70 pounds. This thing only weighs about, I don't know, 10 maybe? It's not very heavy. And it's a wood case. It's a solid wood. Um, nice walnut wood grain. It's fake wood, but I mean, I think it's particle board. But the finish they put on it's beautiful. It's really it's a good looking piece of furniture. Yeah, and the 10 midget hookers under the bench. Yeah, under the desk. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of thigh rubbing. Yep. 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 They're keeping my thighs warm. So, what did you guys all do today for Thanksgiving? Just watch the parade and the football games, or what? What'd you guys do? I was out here in the garage all day, pretty much. I watched some YouTube, fell asleep, took a nap, was watching some videos on YouTube, and then I came out here and worked on airplane racks and cleaning up the garage. I got a lot of projects going on in here. Ronnie, what's up? Happy Thanksgiving. Um, well, it's going to be the hobby room's going to be about roughly. It's not going to be. It's not going to be a perfect rectangle. I can tell you that. It's going to have a. There's going to be a pair of French doors in it to go into the garage, but the room is going to probably be about 16 feet across the back and about 30 feet long, narrowing to about 13 feet, maybe 12 at that end. Um, and then there's going to be it's going to be a split level. There'll be a set of stairs, probably about 5 steps, up to the next level for the living room area. And the living room's going to be, well, minus the bathroom, it'll probably be roughly 25, 20 to 25 feet long and roughly 13 feet wide. And then there'll be a full bath upstairs between the it'll be next to the staircase at but between the kitchen area will be against that vertical or that wall here, and the bathroom will be on the other side of the wall. So it'll be a really short hallway between the staircase just to get to the bathroom, and then the kitchen will start there, and the great room, the living room, and then there'll be another set of stairs going back up above the hobby room, and that will probably become like a train room. I'm thinking I'm probably going to have model train setups upstairs above the hobby room, and I might, depending on how I decide to do it, I might split that into 2 rooms and have a small bedroom and a hobby room, a train room. I haven't decided yet. It's going to be all drywalled, completely finished inside. Going to put crown molding and foot, baseboard molding. I haven't decided what I'm going to do for the floor yet, but I'm thinking probably. I think I'm going to do a Pergo, generic Pergo, wood floor in the hobby room. And possibly that in the great room, the family room, living room, whatever, or I might carpet that. I don't know yet. So that's the plan. And the reason I'm elevating the living room area is so I can park my big cars, my real cars, under that. I can put 2 or 3 cars under the living room. That's why I'm elevating it. I don't want to give up that much parking area in the garage. I don't want to come down steps with airplanes, so that's why I want the hobby room on the ground, on the floor level, and then I'll elevate the living room so that I can park cars in the garage under it. So yeah, that's what I consider an apartment. It'll all be finished, fully finished, doors, plumbing, all electric and plumbing, all throughout. Because if we build a house, and that's totally up to Deb, but if she decides she wants to build a house, we're going to live in the garage here while they're building the house, because they're going to have to take the double wide trailer out of here and then build the house where the double wide trailer is, and we need a place to stay while they're doing that, so we're going to stay in here. So it's going to be a fully finished, and I'm going to do it. I'm gonna do it nice before I screw it all up with airplanes. I'm gonna stage it really beautiful and take pictures, um, and then I'll screw it up by putting all my airplanes in it. So, I mean, I'm going to stage the hobby room like a living room. You know, TV and chairs, sofa, tables, lamps, the whole bit, and I'll take some pictures of it. And then I'm going to take all that out and put it in the next room upstairs. You know, the split level, and and then I'll set that all up and take pictures. And for when I put it on the market to sell it one day, you know, I want to be able to put these great shots of what it is, um, and you know, just thinking ahead. But yeah, that's my idea of an apartment. You know, it'll be fully functional living quarters. Um, oh, the dollar pool noodle works way better for the padding on the rack than the foam board. It goes farther. Well, maybe not. Yeah, it depends on how you did it, but yeah, maybe not. But yeah, it was still $1, you know, for a pool noodle. So I thought about that, Ron. You know, plumbing it first. Um, the uh, the county, Pasco County's the worst, and even the inspector that came and looked at the building asked me that question. Um, if I had put the plumbing in before they poured the concrete, even if I wasn't going to hook it up, they probably would have made me pull a permit for it. And then I would have had to finish it within 6 months. And I don't even know if I'll have the apartment built in 6 months, to be honest. Or the permit would go away and then I'd have to pull another one. And I didn't want anything holding up the construction of the building. So I decided that because the all the plumbing is going to be upstairs, um, I can work all the connections underneath the floor, and I don't even have to cover it up because that's where the cars are going to be parked. So I can work inside the wall where the plumbing is going to be, make all my connections to the septic, you know, and I'm only going to have to cut one small hole in the bottom of the concrete to send the the wastewater down under the footer and over to the septic tank, and then just, you know, mix up a little bit of concrete and fill it in. So I decided that was going to be way easier in the long run than arguing with the county over, why have you got that plumbing there? I don't see a permit for plumbing. And I didn't pull the permit yet because I'm not doing any plumbing right now. Well, when you plan on doing it? I have no idea. You know. So yeah, it was just going to complicate things. Yeah, it would have been better, easier if I'd have plumbed it first, and I almost did. Yeah, it was you know it was definitely in the works. I thought about doing the plumbing first, and I decided that this building's taken so damn long as it is. It was almost 2 years ago I started this thing. And all this was going to do is hold it up even longer, and I couldn't wait any longer. I had to get this building up. So yeah, so I decided to we'll just it's going to be a little harder to do, but it'll be fine. I can make it work. um, and the fact that the plumbing is going to be upstairs is going to make it very easy to make all my connections under the floor, and do it that way. So that's the reason for that. What's up, Matt? Happy Thanksgiving, buddy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's a crap load of sales going on, guys. The only problem is none of them are really that great. They're okay. They're pretty good, but hell, that deal you guys found on Amazon. Tell Matt, guys. He'll freak. Let him know what you guys found on Amazon. I don't want to steal your thunder. You guys tell it. He'll jump all over that. No, I'm going to do most of the plumbing above the concrete. All the connections to the toilet and the kitchen sink and the bathroom sink and the shower. All of that plumbing will be done under the floor above the concrete. And then I will send the one feed line in and the discharge wastewater out, down through the concrete and out under the footer. Um, so I'm only going to have to cut one hole in the floor to run that one discharge pipe to the septic tank, and to bring the one cold water line in. And then the heater will be upstairs, so all the plumbing will be above the concrete, but it will end up going down under the concrete and out. I'm not going to cut a hole in the side of the building. Um, but that's just going to make it easier in the long run for everything, including an inspection. If I decide that I want to pull the permit, I can have them come and inspect it, and it'll all be above ground. They'll be able to inspect it easy. All we got to do is dig a hole outside to show how deep in the ground the pipe is, and all the rest of the plumbing connections will be visible from under the floor. So it'll be really easy to get it, inspected and certified. So there's a lot of reasons to do it this way. Is it the best way? Probably not, but it was the fastest way. It was going to hold things up if I had to do the plumbing at the same time, because I don't know when I'm going to do it. If I have to go back to work full time, I'm not going to have time to do it. It's going to be years before the plumbing gets done. I just won't have the time to do it. So it just depends, and the ex has been bitching all this time about the house, and now she's bitching she wants me to go back to work. So I'm looking for a job, and I told her, I says, you realize if I have a full-time job, there's going to be like no time to work on the apartment so that you can build a house. So why? Are they going to have it on sale? They're going to have a big dollar. What are they going to do? 50% off? Hey, did you know everything's going up to $1.25 at the dollar store? All the dollar stores. They're all going up to $1.25. What do you think of that, Michael? Well, yeah, Matt, but just tell your dad what you want. Show him. Go on Amazon and show him what you want, and then leave, and he'll go buy it. That's that's pretty simple. Did they tell you what they found on Amazon? I didn't even see it in the feed. You know, did they tell you the big find they found on Amazon? Right, Fred. Just buy 25% less. And then it'll cost the same price. Yeah, exactly. What are they going to do? Call it a dollar and a quarter store? Um, all right. Well, since nobody wants to speak up, I didn't want to steal their thunder, but they just showed me that right now you can get a FMS Avanti for like 212 bucks. It's on. Let me look at it right here. I'll tell you exactly what it says. Just doing Amazon and FMS Avanti S, and it says 264.99. Um, and then there's a coupon to get an extra 20% off. And it's free shipping. So that brings the plane down to like 212. That's a screaming deal for an Avanti. For the FMS Avanti. And I really like the new paint scheme on it. I didn't hate the old one, but I really like the new one. This plane's beautiful. So, I really don't want another jet, but boy, this is awful tempting. It really is. Yeah, because I really like this jet. It's really pretty. And so I don't know. I may have to pull the trigger on this. I really don't want any more jets. I got plenty of jets. But what a deal! And that's not the only deal they have. There's several good deals on airplanes out here, guys. On Amazon. I forget what the other one they mentioned. I didn't look it up. What the hell was that? Um, but yeah, it's so I guess the Vivanti's normally 309.99. There's a save 15%. That brought it down to 264.99. Save an additional 20% with coupon, and that brings it down to like 212 on the Avanti. So, screaming good deal on that. And then there's a couple other that Axis, that 1/18 scale 6x6 crawler from FMS. Same thing. They've got that on sale for $169 and a 15% off coupon. So and I didn't do a general search. You guys can do that and see what you come up with. Just FMS RC. I think I would just search for anything FMS and see what you get. But yeah, that was a screaming good deal on the Avanti. So yeah, I would definitely. It's very tempting. Like I said, I really don't want any more jets, but that's damn tempting. Oh, so the FMS Hawk is on sale too with coupon? Well, there you go. Yeah. Oh, Chris, what'd you buy at Race Day Quads? Okay, so what don't you what am I imagining, Ronnie? What don't you agree with? Batteries and a couple of quads. So yeah, what quads did you get? Did you get a couple of little racers, or um, I think they had a deal going on the tiny whoops, which I already bought the the gates. Horizon had the gates on sale for the tiny whoops. Uh, I don't know, like 60 or 70% off. So I think I bought 12 of the gates. Um, and I figure once I get everything set up in here, I'm gonna probably put the gates on top of the cars, and we'll fly around over the top of the cars through the gates with the tiny whoops. That's cool. That sounds good, Jackson. Were they good deals? Did you get some good deals on that stuff? I got a couple of email notifications from them, but I haven't had time to go there and look. I really don't have any extra money right now for airplanes and quads and stuff. I'm trying to save all the money for the garage, to get to try to keep the things in motion here. Getting these stands built, getting the walls built, getting the electrical in, and so I'm trying to save for that one airplane I just can't live without. And that's not the Avanti, but god damn it, that price, that is awful tempting. Because I really do like that one. I don't really want any more jets, but boy, I do like that one. Well, that's great, man. That's good to hear. I love it when people are out, you know, enjoying the hobby, especially when they're got a large variety of stuff going on. Who's the gatekeeper? So, Michael. Oh my God, you're hilarious. Yeah, I knew it was a Ghostbuster statement. I just don't know how you're applying it. I'm trying to figure out what you mean by the gatekeeper. I don't know how I fit into that joke, or maybe you're talking to somebody else in here. I'm trying to put it together and I haven't figured it out yet, but maybe it'll come to me. um, yeah, that's why I don't buy expensive planes, Michael. I have a threshold that I'm just not crossing. Um, I'm absolutely not going to buy a plane more that's over $600. It's not happening. I try to buy everything on sale, and I try to uh, not buy planes I really don't want just because they're a good deal, which is where I'm at with the Avanti. You know, um, you need to buy an RV8, Fred. The Flex Innovations big RV8. You will enjoy flying that so much. I'm telling you, you just can't believe how good that plane flies. Oh, my whoop gates. Oh, that. So now I'm the gatekeeper because okay. All right, thank you for explaining that. I didn't put that together, but I get it now. Oh, that's funny. Hey, flight test can make a foam ice chest fly. They can make a TV fly. They made a what did they make, a toilet fly? They made, so yeah, he can make an ice chest fly. Yeah, yeah. Flex has got some sales going on right now too. Yeah. Um, I've only bought. Let me make sure I'm right. Yeah, I've only bought 3 airplanes that were over 500 bucks. Um, my RV8, the F7F Tiger Cat, and there's one other. What's the other one? Oh, the T28, the Carbon Z T28. Those are the only 3 planes I've ever bought that were over 500 bucks. Everything's been under 400, under 500 bucks. And I could count on probably one hand how many planes I've spent 400 bucks on. I like the $150 planes, the $220 planes. And now that Horizon went up on most of their stuff, most of those planes are just not in my. Wow, John. Good morning. Already for you? Wow. Holy, it's not. It's not even night yet. Happy Thanksgiving. How was your day? Um, so yeah, I like the cheap planes. I don't. I love Dynam airplanes because they're cheap. I don't mind putting the extra work into them. I really don't mind that. To save the money, I'm all in on that. So most of my Dynam planes have been under 100 and like 160 bucks, I think. You know, and I really didn't have any problem with any of my Dynam planes. I like them. Um, I love the PT-17. God, that thing is fantastic. What a great flying airplane. It built really well. I had a couple issues, but that's just part of Dynam. You got to be a builder. You got to build them. You got to work them. I was already prepared for it, so it wasn't a big deal. But yeah, the plane came out wonderful. It looks great. It flies great. Really nice airplane. Yeah, Juno, I have rarely destroyed an airplane. Even when I break them, I fix them usually. I don't break them too often, but even when I do, I fix them 99% of the time. I can't think of the last airplane that I broke so bad that I threw it away. Um, I had one I thought I was going to throw away for 3 years. And then I finally thought about it, and I thought, you know what? It really isn't going to cost that much to fix it. So I ordered the parts and I fixed it. So, um, and I've got another one right now. Same thing. The HSD plane. The I bought two 182s, and one of them was in a crash. I was going to have a head on with the owner of the flying field. So it was either head on with him or stick it in the ground to avoid the head on. And since he owns the place, it could throw me out. I decided to go for I'll put it in the ground. Don't get the head on. So, and it's fixable. It's absolutely fixable. It's going to take, I'm going to have to replace the nose gear, and I'm going to have to replace the wheel pants. And I think that's it. Everything else I can glue back to. The wings were perfect. There was no damage to the wings. And the rest of the damage to the fuselage is all pretty, well, I'm not going to say minor, but easily fixable. So I'll have to, the propeller, I got to replace the propeller, I got to replace the spinner, and I think the motor and everything's okay. I don't think any of that got damaged. The main gear's fine. The foam wheel pants got damaged, and the nose gear. The problem is you can't get any parts for it. That's why I bought another one. I bought a damaged one from one of the guys on here. I think it was Roland. I think, or no. Who was the other guy? Yeah, he had, I don't know, I guess he hooked up the power to the control box backwards and blew the box. And he couldn't get another box. So he asked me if I wanted the plane, and he gave me a good deal on it. And I thought, well, my box is good, so I'll take the box out of my plane and buy his plane, and that'll get me back in the air now. And then I'll think about fixing it. So I'll fix it. I know I can fix it. It's not that bad. Yeah, that's why, I've got three airplanes that are 46 years old. So yeah, my stuff lasts a long time. Actually, I have more than 3 planes, come to think of it. Yeah, there's the glider, the 2 gliders, the quarter midget, my first airplane I ever flew. That I still have that. So that's like 5. What else have I got? I think there's a couple more. Yeah, so I've got 5 or 6 planes, and that's all I had back in the day. I was a kid, 13 years old. Had to build what I bought. Everything was cheap. Got great deals. People helped me out a lot. I had a lot of help. Keep the prices down. Sold me used radios that were good radios, and I took care of my stuff because I couldn't afford to replace it. I still can't afford to replace it, so I take care of my stuff. Yeah, Juno, I've got a lot of surface stuff. A lot. Probably, honestly, I probably have 100 surface stuff. Boats, cars, hovercrafts, trucks, tanks, all kinds of stuff. But most of it's toy grade. When I was racing back in the 80s, I think I have 5 or 6 race ready, hobby grade race cars. But I have a shitload of the toy stuff, which is dirt cheap. I mean, you're talking $20. Like my the Corvette, and the Toyota over here, and then the Bugatti. Um, you know, very nice stuff, but cheap toy grade RC stuff. I'm fine with that. I like the stuff. I'm not trying to impress anybody. I'm only impressing me. And this stuff's just as much fun to drive around in the parking lot, you know, than any of it. For a fraction of the cost. So I'm fine with that. You know, so um, I would never take a oh, I don't have the money to buy a basher and then go out and bash it. You're constantly replacing parts. I know. I used to have a hobby shop. I sold the parts. That's how I afforded my hobby, was to sell people that were out bashing their stuff the parts they kept breaking, so they could go out and bash it some more. So yeah, I know what it's like. I can't go there. I don't have that kind of money. so so I'll be the guy selling you the parts when you bash your truck, and that'll let me buy cheap toy grade stuff so I can have the same kind of fun, you know, for me that you're having while you're spending hundreds of dollars to keep your basher still on the road. My first Nitro RC engine was a Cox 049, uh, before they had that wind back spring to start it. They didn't have that when I started flying. So you just propped it, flipped it like you do the bigger stuff. Then they came out with that wind up back spring thing to try to make it easier to start. I never had one with that on it. But that was my first nitro engine. And then the quarter midget was my next, because that took a 15 size Super Tiger. I still have that motor. Um, Still have the plane. The plane's in the rack over there. I still have the motor. Um, and then my next one was a 40 sized nitro, Quickie 500. And I built two of those. Um, both of those crashed at a girlfriend. I was letting her fly it, and it got away from her, and I couldn't get it back, and it crashed. So I broke one of them that way, and I don't remember how I broke the other one. It was me, but I don't remember how I did it. But I kept all the parts, and I cut the back off of the one and the front off the other, and I joined the two together and made a whole new fuselage out of the two airplanes. Now I just have to build a wing, and I'll have my Quickie 500 back. The motor's still good, still have it. So those are my first three nitro, and then from there, I don't know, I've had different various stuff over the years. So I still have, um, but the Quickie 500 I flew the most because it was just a fun fly plane. I mean, we pylon raced them, but it's a better looking ugly stick, is what it is. It's a low wing, nicer looking ugly stick, and they fly really good. So that was my go-to airplane. Growing up, I just flew that all the time, and then I bought a Scat Cat, which is another Quickie 500 derivative, and that one's still brand new in the box. I still haven't built it, but I have it, and that's another one of the planes I'm going to build on the show here when I get this set up. So that's actually a foam wing, a wire cut foam wing that you sheet with balsa wood. They give you all the balsa in the box to glue sheeting over the foam. Um, So, and then you build a the square tube box. It's just a box basically. Um, so I have that still in the box. I got to build that. Yeah, it hit something. Yeah, that that nailed it, Fred. That's exactly what happened. God, were you there? How did you know that? God damn. I don't remember you being there. But yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, I had a couple of K&B motors, but I mostly stayed with Super Tiger. I like the Super Tiger motors best. So most of my motors were Super Tigers and KBs, and then I had a couple of OS motors. The Quickie 500s was a 40 sized nitro class. I used a 40 Super Tiger. Um, it's a 500 square inch wing is what the class was. It had to be a 500 square inch wing. It had to have a symmetrical airfoil that was, I think, 1 inch at the cord. It had to be at least a 1 inch thick at the cord, 500 square inch wing, and then and a 40 size motor. And then it had a weight limit. I think it had to be 3.5 pounds. Um, and then and then we pylon raced those. It was a class they came out with that was cheap. Back then the kits were dirt cheap to build that plane. And it was a way to get people into pylon racing on a budget. Um, the quarter midgets were pretty cheap also, but they're really really fast, and a lot of people can't handle them. And then the Form 1 planes were over 200 miles an hour, and they were very expensive because not only did you have to build the kits were fiberglass fuselages and balsa wings, or sometimes fiberglass wings, uh, and but the way the I never wanted to fly Formula One because I couldn't afford it. The quarter midget is a racehorse start. 4 airplanes, they drop the flag, all 4 planes go at the same time. In Formula One, it's a stagger start. The flagman flags them off one at a time. And the way they determine who gets to go first is they prejudge the airplanes, a static uh, display judging, and the prettiest airplane gets to go first. So now not only do you have to build this beautiful, this nice big fast airplane, but now you got to make it pretty too. And guys were going to the trouble of putting the rivets in them. They weren't doing the papa dotting like Boozer does. They were getting pin heads and sticking the pinhead into the monocoat or in paint and painting over it, and put all the rivets using the head of a pin and stuff like that, and all the detail, all the panel lines, all that, and it was nuts. And I just immediately said no, I ain't doing that. That's just out of my, no way I could afford that. So the quarter midget kits were pretty cheap also, but they're damn fast. So but yeah, that was they were really trying to get pylon racing. Uh, they were really trying to promote it. I guess it was dying off. It's died off again. You know, the club I used, my other club that I fly at, the Imperial RC Club, where the Pilot Ryan show was at, they used to be a pylon club, you know, and it just dissolved. I mean, they got away from it. The old president left. The new president's really not a pylon guy, and most of the flyers there are old guys that just want to fun fly. So they pretty much dissolved their whole pylon um, program. You know, they just got rid of it. Now there's a club just north of me that does pylon racing. Um, Been there twice, not during a pylon event. I want to go to one of the pylon events. I want to go watch. Um, I don't know. I know. I know if Dennis Farley was still in here, he'd tell you. Um, I think it was 48 inches. Yeah, that's why they call that. Um, what's that game where you throw the beanbag in the hole? What do they call that? Um, Crap, I can't think of the name of it right now. Something hole. What the hell is it? Yeah, no, it's a cornhole. That's it. Thank you, Wild Bill. Yeah, that's why they call it cornhole, because they're tossing quarter midgets. That's how it got its name, cornhole. The hell? Where'd you think it came from? Listen, when I grew up, that game was called Toss Across. Okay, 40, 50 years ago. That was the name of that game. That either Mattel or Popia, Pocket Fisherman guy. One of those two guys came up with the cornhole game and they called it Toss Across. Now they call it cornhole. Well, they had to come up with that name somehow. So that's my version. It was because they're tossing quarter midgets. I don't know. I don't know how else to explain it. Why they call it cornhole. Hell, I would be embarrassed to go into a bar and say, "Hey, you guys got cornhole here?" No, not toss and cross. Toss across. Toss because you're tossing it across the yard, and it goes in the hole. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Cornhole definitely sounds worse. Yep, I still have a couple sets of lawn darts. One's still in the box, the original lawn dart. You know, what the hell they call it? Yeah, that's worth a fortune, guys. If you've got an original set of lawn darts in the original box, which were called Jet What the hell was the name of that damn things now? I don't know. The box is in my trailer over there, but yeah, I still have two. I bought one set that was just that, and then I bought a multi pack. It was a badminton, uh, uh, volleyball, badminton, lawn dart combo kit, and I have that too. Um, so yeah, so I have two sets of the would kill you today if you threw them. I mean, my God, you'd be arrested if your kids were playing with those out in the front yard. Literally, you know, if a county worker drove by and saw your kids throwing those lawn darts, that'd be it, man. Family services would be there. They'd take the kids away. I'd be in jail. Fuck. You know, and to think we used to, we used to play with these things, and nope, I don't know that anybody got, killed playing with them. Maybe, but it wasn't big news. Hell, just the threat of it now is big news. Yeah, right, Fred. Exactly. Yeah, yeah. I love cornhole. Yeah. What the hell? I don't know who came up with that fucking name, but Jesus. uh, Dart, Darty McDartface? Where'd you come up with that one? Oh yeah, yep, yep. The big knockers on the string. Yep. Yeah. How many times did you hit yourself in the face with that thing, Wild Bill? You know, I mean, holy crap! I mean, you want to talk about stupid toys that could really hurt you? Oh, god damn! Every time. Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff. Listen, I know you've done this. I did when I was a kid. We used to ride all the way from Ohio to Florida. I'd be laying on the package shelf in the back window. Seatbelts? What the hell were those? No, I'd be laying on the shelf sleeping. That'd get you in jail today, too. It cracks me up what we used to do compared to what you could do today. Bodie McBoatface. That was the most popular name. Okay. You had a lot of drunk people in that town. Kick. Clackers. Yes. Yes, Fred. Yep. Remember the wood paddle with the rubber band and the little rubber ball on the end of it? Remember those? Yeah, those. We hated those because when the rubber band broke, it became our paddle. You know, when we did something wrong, we got paddled with that paddle. We recycle at my house. Yeah, no, that's a good paddle. That'll work on your behind. Yeah, we'll keep that. In the drawer it went. Yeah. Set your puberty back 12 years. Oh my god, that's funny. Yep, I had that too, Wild Bill. Yep, you'd melt that plastic stuff and pour them into those molds and make those rubbery monster creatures that had that spiked end on it, and you would pull it through the hole. That's how you assembled them. Yep, I still have it. I still have it somewhere. You know, I don't know if you can buy the stuff you would pour into the mold to make that rubbery stuff, but you know, I do still have one of the little creature monsters. I keep everything. You know, I don't get rid of nothing. But that thing was a lot of fun. How about the wood burning kit, right? Yeah, the cord on it was this long, so you were plugged into the wall right next to the drapes, wood burning, you know, piece of wood with this hot iron. Yeah, that was clever. That was a great idea. Let's sell a lot of those. You know? Oh my god. Yeah, exactly, Michael. We did that too. I mean, how stupid was that, right? But yeah, we did that. Yeah, Michael. Mickey. I had two of them actually. Um, I still have one. I sold one. But yeah, I still have one. It's right there. It's sitting on the floor right there. There's the box. Obviously, you saw the box. Um, it was a pretty nice airplane. It's an exact copy of um, the Hobby King Sea Fury when it was in the military paint scheme. And what they did with this was they took the rotating what do you want on Christmas, Ronnie? You want me to do a show on Christmas? Because I was thinking about doing it, but it's actually Air Marshal's night. Well, Christmas Eve is. Christmas Day is mine. No, wait a minute. That's not my night either, is it? But I'll do a show that night. Hang on a minute. Let me look here. Let's see. Yeah, that's Saturday night. That's Ryan's show. I don't know if Ryan will do a show on Christmas Day or not. And I don't know if Marsha's going to do a show on Christmas Eve. But I'll do a show if nobody does. For sure. So, you can count on that. If nobody else does, I will definitely do a show. Oh, we were using regular arrows. We didn't, you know, we just never thought about it coming back down and you know, going through our skull. You know, we were stupid kids. Um, We used to do hell, and I did this recently when I had the hobby shop open. We went back to this. We used to make what is normally referred to as a potato gun out of soup cans. The old, not the aluminum soup cans, the steel soup cans, and it would fire a tennis ball at a pretty high velocity. So now that's not very dangerous in itself, but we stepped it up a notch. So instead of just putting the lighter fluid in the cans and rolling it around to fire it, we'd soak the tennis ball in lighter fluid. So when it came out of the tube, it was on fire. And then when it came back down, and it went out of sight, and we were waiting for it to come back down. And then when it hit the ground, it would squish out lighter fluid and leave a burning spot on the ground. Grass, concrete, didn't matter. Wherever it squished out lighter fluid, it left a burning spot. So it would bounce down the road and there'd be these burning spots. And they would pick the damn ball up and throw it at each other. So you hit them in the pant leg, now their leg's on fire, you have to put it out. And, oh my God. You know, you should have seen the look on my mom's face when I asked her for a can of lighter fluid. What are you going to do with that? I said, come on out, I'll show you. She says, no, you're not getting light. I said, Mom, trust me. So she's looking at me like, what are you up to? So I said, Mom, trust me, okay? And she was just baffled. What the hell are you going to do with lighter fluid? What do you need lighter fluid for? Why are you playing with matches? So I took it outside, and in our backyard there was a patio with a concrete wall. So she sat on the wall, and I went out and I put the lighter fluid in the can and rolled it around and did all that, put the ball in it. And then then I said, okay, now watch this. I lit it and whoom, the ball's gone. And she's looking up and she starts laughing. And then like 3 minutes later, the ball came back down and it hits the ground and she just started laughing. She said, okay, just be careful. She went back in the house. Oh my God, that was funny. Oh yeah, I had one of those vibrating football games. Yep. I think, actually that was my brother's. Obviously I played with him all the time. It takes two to play it. Yeah, you would bend the little tabs on the bottom of it to make him go left or make him go right, or whatever you wanted him to do, and then you turn it on. And yeah, we had a lot of fun with that. I think he might still have the game. I'm not sure. He might still have it. Yeah, detention. I was in there a lot. Yeah, well, Bill, didn't you know that? Yeah, the little feet, the little curly feet underneath. You would bend them, more on one side than the other, and then it would make the guy run a pattern. You could literally make him run, because remember you had to, if he's doing a pass, you had to run the play, and he would run out to the side. You have to stop it, and then you put the little felt football in his arm, and he has to pass it. you know. And then, of course, the guy can't catch it, so I forget what the rule was. It had to be so close to him to be a completed pass. Then you pick the ball up, you put him in his arm, under his arm, and then you turn it back on and see where he runs to, and then yeah. So yeah, that was. I wasn't big into comic books, but my brother was big into football and baseball cards, and he didn't play with them. He put them in little plastic bags, Ziploc bags, and organized them in a shoebox, like a file cabinet, and he still has them. So he probably has some $1 million rookie cards from back in the day, um, that are worth a fortune. You know, I don't know if he's ever bothered to look, but yeah, I'm sure he's got some football cards or baseball cards that are worth a fortune. Yeah, see, I wasn't destructive like that. I never destroyed any of my toys on purpose. Sometimes they would break from playing with them, but I never did anything destructive. I know a lot of guys that put M80s in their shit and blow it up, and oh, that was cool, and that wasn't me. I couldn't do that. You know. I'm trying to think of some of the other stupid shit we used to do. All the fun stuff we used to do that's totally illegal today. Found a pair of water skis in the trash one night, um, and they were from Cypress Gardens down here in Florida. I was still living in Ohio, so in the wintertime, I strapped them to my feet and went snow skiing with them. That was a hoot. I still have those. I kept them because they were Cypress Garden, collectible. So they're out there in the trailer. I have those skis. Oh, I'm still a pyro. I love fire. I absolutely love fire. You know, any chance I have. I burn all my trash here. Listen, we tried for years to get somebody to collect our trash, and they just won't do it. Where we live, they don't know there's anybody lives here. There's no other houses here, and so they just won't pick up our garbage until we get put on the manager's list, which means that they have to call the manager when they pick up our trash. So they always pick it up until they're off the list, and then they don't pick it up anymore. And there's a big rollover in employees. So as soon as that driver leaves and a new driver starts the route, he doesn't know where my house is to pick up, so he never comes. So I finally gave up. After 3 different trash companies, I gave up, and I burn all my trash now. So, and with all the wood on the property from the trees, branches falling out of trees daily, I can have a bonfire every night. No problem. There's plenty of wood here falling out of trees, pine cones and wood tree limbs, and I cut down trees. And yeah, I can have a fire every night. So we burn our trash. And I love to just sit there and watch the fire. I really do. I just love, watching the fire. I don't know. I don't know why. I just always loved fire. It's cool to watch. Oh my God! Did you really, Paul? Oh my God! God, if I saw you do that to my car, I would have shot you. Yeah, pretty much. When you think about it, I mean, by today's standards, I mean, I have a problem with my kid riding in the pack on the package tray of the car? No, I wouldn't. That'd be fine. You know, playing with lawn darts? Yeah, I'd let them. I grew up with them. I lived. Well, I would be fine with it. It's society isn't fine with it, but I would be fine with it. Um, so I started cutting down trees right by the fire pit over here. I left stumps in the ground, and then I cut another stump next to it, put a V in it, and then took a trunk and laid it across it to make a place to sit down by the fire. So I have two of those already. I want to make a couple more, but I don't have any. They're going to be. I'm probably going to have to go buy something um, to make the stumps. The stumps that are the stump that's in the ground is fine. It's the dead stump that I put next to it that the termites got into and ate it. So I'm going to have to replace those. So there's got to be something you can buy at the store um, that I could make the stump to put a log across, to make a bench to sit on. That's funny, Juno. No, I never thought for a minute I created fire. I just liked playing with it. Respectful. I never did any. I never like lit anything on fire in the house or anything stupid like that. I knew the destructive power of fire. I was very, very careful with it, but I did love to play with it. And I still do. I mean, I don't need an excuse to go out here and light a fire. I enjoy it. I like fire. Um, yeah, Fred, I used to do that. I remember sleeping on the transmission hump, in the back seat because it was exposed. You know, yeah, I remember that. You were an asshole. Not much has changed. farts was never funny for me. I don't know. I just never got into that one. I mean, I watched other kids do it and I laughed, but it wasn't something I ever wanted to do. I don't want to lick the tennis racket either, guys. Sorry. We'll leave that for Tui. He seems to enjoy it. We'll let him have that. Well, yeah, I was tricked into that one, Wild Bill. You know, my dad said, "Here, hold this." Okay. You know, my dad told me to hold it. Yeah, hold it. What, you know, and then he pulled the rope and then, ah! Okay, we got spark. And then he'd laugh at me. And I'm like, the hell was that? So, yeah, that happened. Just once. I learned my lesson after that. Kid down the street tried to get me with that. I said, "Oh no, I know what happens when I do that." No. So then the kid next to me says, "Well, what happens?" "Well, here, you hold it." He did. Yeah, Marshall's still doing it. Can you believe that? That's funny. A grown man is still lighting his farts. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, here, hold on to this. Ah, it's hot. Oh, is it? Sorry about that. Oh my god. Yeah, that explains a lot. Yeah, I'm just like you, Fred. That's what explains. I did all the same shit you did. Do you guys have a time period you wish you were born in? Does that ever, do you ever think about the old days and wish you grew up in that era? Yeah, I'm still that guy. Now I'm, Lightning McKinney. Um, I always wished I grew up in the 50s. I just missed it. I was born in 1960. Um, but the 50s were cool. I think, you know, I wish I'd have grew up in that era. I don't want to be a cowboy. The back in the West, the old West. Oh my God, Christ! You could shoot anybody for anything back then and get away with it. I don't know how anybody survived. It was just the old West doesn't appeal to me at all. But the '50s I really like. I really like. And I got a little taste of it. The police used to come to my house just to say hi to my dad. you know, and they knew our names, you know, my brother and me, and we knew their name, you know, Officer Mike or whatever, and it was just a, you know, it was so different back then, and I miss that, you know, just having that, um, that friendly community kind of thing, which today's cops are afraid to talk to you. You're going to shoot them. You know, I mean, it's, you know, it's totally different today. Um, there you go, Fred. Yeah, yeah. Spark butt plugs. Yeah, I should make a drawing of one of those. Yeah, do a Photoshop. Have a guy with a lawnmower, the plug wire coming off the lawnmower hooked to a butt plug. Guy's ready to pull it. Send it to Dave Marshall. And he would just bust out laughing. All right, Jim. Have a good night, buddy. We'll talk to you later. Fly safe. Right. See, Paul, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You know, that kind of stuff I think is cool. You know, I like that. That kind of hometown, you know. And there might still be some small towns somewhere that's still like that. I'd love to find one and move there. I really would. It'd be really nice to live in a town like that. But yeah, it's see the cops always. My dad had the fastest cars around, and the cops always tried to catch him. They couldn't. And every time they got a new car, they'd come knock on the door. We got a car to catch you now, and he'd say, "What do you got?" And they'd tell him, "No, you don't." And then he'd go out and show them that they don't. You know? So he's drag racing the police on purpose. You know, they want you. They want to drag race him. You know. So yeah, it was hilarious. Yeah, he'd tell me those stories. I used to laugh my ass off. How these cops would always come in. When the Rocket 8 came out, Oldsmobile and the Rocket 8. Yeah, they brought that car over to the house. Say, we got something to catch you now. No, you don't. Yeah, and he'd just run away from him. It wasn't even funny. It's just, you know, they just, yeah, then they come back to the house and just, you know, damn, what did you do to that car? So, that's probably where my love for cars came from. You know, I mean, I used to hang out with my dad. Anytime he was working on the car, I was always there. Um, so I just loved cars from the go, and so yeah. Well, I guess. I mean, you know, you got to wonder, you know, how are all the stories true? Did he win every race he was in? Did you know? I mean, exactly. But he'd gotten pulled over several times because he was in the service. Um, I think from I'm not sure when he went in, but it was probably around 54 to like 58. I'm thinking he was in the service, and we lived in Ohio, and he was stationed in Texas. So when he had a weekend leave to come home and see my mom before we were born. We weren't born yet, obviously, but they were married. you know, he had to haul ass to get from Texas to Ohio to spend at 1 or 2 nights with my mom, and he was always late getting back. He used to tell me that he would be on the promotion list and the demotion list at the same time. He's on both lists. He got a promotion, but because he was late getting back, he was demoted back again. He said, yeah, it used to happen all the time. Like, oh my God. So he was always driving fast cars because, you know, he was always in a hurry to get somewhere. So, yeah, Juno, that's exactly what it was. So the Rocket 8 from Oldsmobile was a straight 8, and my dad was driving a Ford V8, and the only modification he did to the motor, you know, he did, it was a 49 Ford he had, but he took the 2-speed rear end out of something that Ford made and put it in his 49 Ford, and and then he put an intake manifold and carburetor off of 50 Mercury on his 49 Ford. And apparently it was this weird setup where the uh, the carburetor didn't sit straight up and down. It was on a elbow that pointed back toward the windshield. And you know, that's a low pressure area there at the windshield. So it would, you know, as you're running down the road, it would literally force air under the hood into the carburetor. So it's kind of almost a ram air effect. And and apparently that was a great combination because he used to tell me stories about how fast that car was, and why the cops couldn't catch him. And then he could go. I think he said he could do like 40 miles an hour in first gear because it had a 2-speed rear end. You know, it had a real low gear ratio in it, but with the 2-speed, it would shift into. Yeah, it was a flathead. Yeah, yeah. So he would, you know, he bet his dad one day, my grandpa, that he could go 40 miles an hour in first gear, and Grandpa said, "Ain't no way." And he says, "Okay, let's go for a ride." And he'd take him for a ride, and he'd wind that thing up to like, you know, 18, 20, whatever it was. And he'd look over, he'd say, "I'm still in first gear, right?" He goes, "Yep." And he'd let off the gas, and it would shift into overdrive. You know, the rear end would shift. And then he'd accelerate again, right on up to 40 miles an hour. He says, "We're still in first gear, aren't we?" "Yep." "Okay, pay up." So, you know, just stuff. I don't, you know, just, you know, I guess it's, you know, it's just in our blood because I do some of the same stuff. I haven't put a 2-speed in anything yet, but I've made a lot of gear changes in my Impala. Run nitrous on it. Put a blower on my buddy's Impala. So yeah, we're hot rodders. We like, you know, we like speed. We like, you know, having fun. Sometimes it gets expensive. You start breaking shit, but um, yeah, I haven't done any of that since. Well, it's been a while. You know, I haven't had a good full time job in quite a while. I think 2014 Let me think a second. What year did I? No, it was later than that. 16. 2016 was the last good paying full-time job I had. And since then, I haven't been able to find any full-time work, just part-time work, because nobody wants to pay benefits, and it's just sucked. So, so now there's a bunch of jobs at the county, the 911 job that I'm not going to take. So I'm going to apply for one of the other ones, probably over the weekend, and then Monday morning they can look at my resume and decide if they want to hire me for one of the other positions. But I just want to make a decent living. I don't need to get rich. I don't need to make air marshal money. Oh my God. When he told me he passed on a $60,000 a year job because it wasn't enough money. That's enough money for me. Shit. You know, I've only had one job that made that kind of money when I worked for Allstate. And I would love to have that job back, but yeah, I wouldn't pass a $60,000 job up for sure. But yeah, that wasn't enough money for air marshal, so he wasn't going to take that job. Even though it was going to be playing with radio control airplanes, working for Horizon, you know, he wouldn't take a $60,000 a year job. Oh, damn. You know, could you imagine? Even if it was not enough money, but you're getting paid to play with radio control airplanes. You're getting paid 60 grand a year to play with radio control airplanes. I mean, that doesn't sound like a bad deal. You know? Yeah, I understand that, Wild Bill, but think about it. You know? How much of your money is going to go to Horizon to buy airplanes, right? So you're going to spend at least 20, 30,000 a year, right? In toy shit, you know, RC shit. So there's your 80,000 right there. If you don't have to pay for any of it anymore, it's free, and you make 60,000. Well, that's the same as making 80, isn't it? So, hello, you know, and it's fun. You get paid to go out and have fun. I mean, come on. I mean, Jesus. Yeah, I would have taken that job. Even if I had to fly Spectrum, I would have taken that job. That's awesome, Bill. That is awesome. Good for him. You know, what exactly is he doing? What job is he doing? Yeah, that's where I went. That's why I went to work for Allstate Fred. I realized that the jobs I'd been doing, I'm getting too old to do. You know, when I hit 47, it was like, okay, I have to find something that I can do, you know, for the rest of my life. And, you know, physical labor, hard physical labor stuff is not going to cut it anymore. So that's when I got my adjuster's license and went to work for Allstate. And at that time, everybody told me when I started there that you'll retire here. Nobody leaves this company. Nobody gets fired. Nobody quits. They said literally you'd have to be caught stealing from the company and have it in your pocket before you'll get fired, you know. So I thought I had made it. I worked there 5 years. Everything was great. I was making good money. Loved my job. Everything was great. And then all this crap with the hurricanes and all the fraud, especially in Tampa here, was the #1 spot in America for fraud was in Tampa, Florida. And, you know, Allstate pulled the plug and they laid all of us off, a shitload of us off. And that was the beginning of my downfall, was that. When I lost that job, I never recovered. I mean, I've had jobs since then, but nothing of any good. The next best job I had was working for Disney. But it didn't pay anywhere near. But there were a lot of fringe benefits. I mean, you know, I could go to the park every day if I wanted to. You know, and tickets into the park now are over $100 a day. So, you know, I got discounts on buying stuff there and food there, and we had stock options too, and you know, there were a lot of perks that went with that job. And that's why I'm thinking about going back. Yeah, I've already been approved to go back. They already told me, yeah, you know, come on back. You have a job here. Come on back. So, so that's why this is so hard. I mean, 2 years ago when I started this garage, I was working. Now that I got my garage and it's 100 miles to Disney, you know, this isn't, we're back to this again. You know, am I going to drive 2 hours to work and 2 hours home every day again? No. So either I'm going to buy a place over there, something, anything, just a ratty old trailer or something, and when I work, you know, my few days, whatever, I'll come home when I'm off work for a day or two in a row. And it's you bid a shift, so you'll know what days you're working. You know, every 6 months you bid on a new route, new shift. So you can go to work for studios, or you can go to work for Magic Kingdom. You can go to work for Animal Kingdom. You can go to work for Epcot. And they have different shifts because they're all open different hours. You know, in the summertime, Epcot's open till like 1. Magic Kingdom's open till 3 in the morning. Studios closes at like 8. Animal Kingdom closes at like 6. So you can bid different, you know. And of course, seniority is where you get the good bids. So you got to be there a while. So I was always working night shift, which is okay, except when you're driving home at 4 o'clock in the morning. You don't get home until 6 o'clock in the morning. You know, because I got stuck on, for the first shift, time there, I got stuck on Magic Kingdom. So we had to be there till 4. And then I would drive home and get home around 6. And that wasn't working for me. So luckily I got, when I came out of training, I got put on at Epcot, and I loved Epcot. So that was great. So, and I stayed at Epcot. I kept bids at Epcot to stay there. But then I had to leave to go help a friend run his body shop. Um, so I went back to part time at Disney and ran his body shop. And then when that ended, I went back to Disney trying to get full time back. They wouldn't give me my full time back. I had to go to upper management to finally get my full time back. But when I did, well, first I was put on Magic Kingdom because nobody wants to work that shift. So first thing when I came back was it was 3 days at Magic Kingdom till 4 in the morning, which sucked. And then I finally got put on full time, but it was still full time Magic Kingdom, 4 o'clock in the morning. Sucked. But then the next bid, I was able to bid back into Epcot. And then the bid after that, I went to Studios. And I'm happy at either one of those. Studios or Epcot are great. I love working at either one of those. So yeah, if I go back to Disney, you know, I already know the whole routine, so that part's fine. It's just the drive. So I'd have to find a place to stay over there when I'm not, you know, because sometimes the bid, you know, you work till 4 in the morning, and then you're supposed to report back at noon. Well, hell, you know, I got 4 hours home and back. You know, get home at 6 a.m. You have to be back by 10 or noon. You know, you're not. I can't get enough sleep. I mean, it's not going to work. So I got to have a place to stay over there. You know, so I'd have to work that out, or I'd have to sell this place and move over there. You know, and I just don't want to do that yet. You know, it might come to that, but right now I'm hoping not. So we'll see. I just reread Michael's. I missed it before, so I backed up. He blows over $30 a year at the dollar store. Oh my God, Michael, I love you. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Wow, $30 a year? You're kidding. Holy crap. Oh my god, that's so funny. All right, guys. I gotta go pee again, so I'm gonna call it. I don't feel like coming back out. As much fun as I'm having, I'm just gonna call it. Um, so I'll see you guys. I don't know. Let's see, Marshall. There'll be Zoom tomorrow night. Saturday night, if Ryan goes early again, there'll probably be another Zoom. So I'll see some of you guys there. And Sunday night, there'll probably be another Zoom. I think Spencer's holding Zoom sessions just to keep me from going on the air. I don't know that for a fact, but it just seems like it. So, good night, guys. Thanks for coming. As always, it's been a ton of fun. So, I hope you all had a great Thanksgiving. I'll see you guys probably in the Zoom tomorrow night. And until then, take care, guys. Have a good night.